Frameshift drive charging. Orbital flight engaged.
Charlie, Hotel, Echo. Follow correct procedures before attempting to dock at this port. Docking request approved. Please make your way to landing pad 07. Automated approach engaged.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact confirmed. Engaging docking restraints. Welcome to our starport.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Frameshift drive charging. Unit engaged.
Charlie, Hotel, Echo. This port is under independent control. Submit a request before docking. Approval granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 08. Automated approach engaged.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing completed. Ground crew dispatched. Enjoy your...
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
Detachment complete. Exit is clear.
The different types of stations, yeah, the different sizes and stuff, yeah. And
Frameshift
uh,
charging.
yeah, I mean the Orbis requires, I don't know, something like 200,000 tons of something, and the platform, they're much less.
4, 3, 2,
What did you choose to build? Yeah, yeah, that's quite. There's still quite a lot to do for that. I helped Zillatron with his, and it's a lot. I think Burb built an Orbis, and uh, yeah, they kind of refill as you go. I mean, if you find something with a good supply, go for it. But it's some of the smaller stuff like CMM, although they've boosted that like crazy. So I don't know, a lot of people are using their carriers, but honestly, depending on where you are, you're better off just going to a nearby station if you can. You know, by the time you do a couple of jumps, yeah, exactly. You got to get to your carrier, offload it, go back, and then jump the carrier, which
docking request denied. Docking request granted.
yeah, I think as well with the carrier jump times at the moment, you fill it up and then you spend half an hour trying to get a slot, and then it's an hour to jump.
Or if you've got a ton of money, you can park your carrier where the where it's available, and then set a buy price that is crazy high, and maybe players will fill it up.
As a rule,
I just don't know how many players are doing that sort of thing right now because most of the players are scrambling to build their own colonies.
yeah.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yeah, it does seem a bit cheap, in my opinion. I mean, even an Orbis is, doable solo in the month, you know. I suppose, they want everybody involved, so, that's fine. Hmm. Yeah, I suppose that's the one discouraging factor. It's like, can you actually invest the time to do this? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I hauled 100,000 to Burp's to the aviary to Burp's
Yeah.
colony, and I am a divorced man with no children, well, all grown, and and nothing else going on. I don't see anyone who's not broken being able to do that in 25 days. But I'm
Scott.
broken, so I was able to help.
Scott, you're not broken.
I'm just afraid.
Alright, let's go.
Gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Yeah, it's Burb, what was your Orbis? How much?
What about
How?
it? In
Oh,
total?
well, no, but like, yeah, in total, it's like 200,000 or something, is it?
240,000.
Yeah.
Oh,
And what, like 50,000 titanium and steel and stuff?
Steel, I think, was like 68,000. My thing also is with how bad servers have been, like you lose valuable
Right
time.
shift drive charging.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, you know, the one thing that keeps going through my head is, you know, you have to remember it's a live beta, right? You know,
Yeah.
they know that it's going to be a bit broken. They know that it's going to be a bit flaky, and FDev have kind of made allowances for that in the sense that saying it's just a beta and we'll work it out as we go. You know, so don't get annoyed if it doesn't work. You know.
hold up,
Just
Jet.
fine.
Are you building an Orbis?
Oh,
No,
Oh,
Coriolis. You said Coriolis, I think.
oh, I. Is it less?
so it's a Coriolis.
What system is that in, Jetin? I'm sorry, give that to me again. Oh, could you put it into the chat, the winners ops chat?
It's
A something dash A.
they're all so many call 285 sector systems being. Yeah, no, that's understandable. What was I gonna do? Now that I've stopped killing, I'm lost. I don't know what to do. Oh, I know. I've got more killing to do. I've got a war to fight in.
I was gonna say you could also help me with a snipe kill if you want.
A snipe. Just actually just let me. Actually, sorry. Before I do that, I need to go visit the bartender. But
Yeah, I've got a whole ton of people to murder if you want it. If you want in on that.
why? What are you doing?
I am. Let me bring it up. Exterminate deck Chet Pirates members. You want to help me exterminate?
Could possibly, if you give me a minute.
Yeah, you're like that, don't you? Oh, yeah, you do.
Jesus Christ.
Did you say kill? Why, yeah, I did.
Yeah, I don't have a great deal of room for storing data at the moment, Burb.
Okay, no problem.
Sorry.
myself to doing that tomorrow.
I need to. Yeah, snipe wise, I'm
okay.
kind of.
Take it.
Let me figure out where we're going. Because it's one of those, hey, yeah, wherever you find him is fine.
Yeah. Right, I need to change shit. This is space killing, right?
No, it is ground killing.
Oh, okay. Oh, in that case, I don't need to change ship. Okay. Right. Give me a moment to visit the bartender.
Do you guys
Sorry, you broke up.
Rick and Morty?
I have seen it. I haven't watched much of it.
There was an assassin in that, kind of a friendly assassin. And before he went off to kill an entire installation, he was like, "Oh boy, here I go killing again."
Yeah. I used that meme the other day.
Mhm. So you're familiar.
Yes. But I haven't watched much of it. I kind of downloaded the first few seasons, and yeah, it's in that server of mine with just tons of TV that I never watch.
You should really prioritize it. It's better than all the other things that you're not watching.
Trust me, there's so many things that I'm like, I must watch that. I really must watch that. I must.
I used to watch all my TV while I was playing Elite Dangerous, but now all my friends came back, so now I don't get to watch any TV.
So sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
What a problem.
Fuck those guys.
Alright, how much insulating memory do I need?
Orbital flight engaged.
So I need 26 insulating.
Okay, there. Let's see what this
Semiconductors.
Pioneer Supplies guy got. Absolutely nothing. 3 suits, 4 weapons. That's not going to be anything good. Yep. Gosh.
Liquid. 2. 10 volts. 2.
You going to get me more notorious, Scott?
No, these guys are criminals.
Okay, that's good. Have you worked out where they are, or?
I am heading there now in a Corvette, so you could probably technically beat me there.
Okay.
Permission denied. Decrease range and resubmit.
Where is it?
Permission granted.
Deck.
Set course for landing pad 07.
Deck.
Yep, the deck system.
For automated
Okay,
docking
deck.
sequence.
All right.
Wait, is it deck? Where am I?
I ask myself that question all the time.
Yeah, deck. DECH.
Yeah, cool. Been there before. Have you a specific settlement in mind?
Deployed.
Yes, it is G. It starts with a G and then it's
Yeah.
Kobani.
G combating it. I'm there. Okay, cool. Oh, that's a bit of a hike. Did I see that? 59,000 light seconds.
Yeah, if you're in a Mandalay, it's not a hike at all. But if you're in a
No.
Corvette, it is an afternoon.
Yeah. Or an empty fuel tank, one or the other.
Uh huh.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted. Scan detected.
Really not used to the jump range on this thing.
In the Mandalay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like it's almost twice as much as most of the ships I use.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
Drive charging.
Yeah.
And it's still pretty tanky. I've got like, 1900 shields and 1200 armor, it's no weapons, but hey. That's to come, maybe, if I can find the power for it.
I'm used to a Corvette that has a 27 light year jump range.
Yeah.
So the Mandalay for me is like, oh my god, I'm here already.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, my groundwork ship has been a vulture for a while, just because.
Shift drive charging.
Does have a big booster and fuel scoop in it, though.
Don't defend the vulture.
I like flying it.
I would like flying it too. It's like flying an X-wing.
Yeah.
Letting on Dagobah, find Yoda.
Yeah. Vulture would actually be quite good for BGS kills.
Sorry?
Vulture would be very good for BGS kills because, like, if you're at high notoriety, the bounty you get scales with your rebuy.
Oh, does
So
it?
So if it's a cheap little ship, yeah, it does. So if you're a cheap little ship, you can get away with killing a lot more.
Oh, okay. Actually,
relatively speaking.
That makes a lot of sense. Because I was doing, when I was doing the settlement raids, I was killing ships above the settlement as well.
Yeah.
And I was what was I in? I can't remember. When I was in, I was in the Python, it seemed like twice, my bounty for killing somebody was about twice what it was in the Vulture.
Yeah.
Okay. I just thought something had changed, or I was getting better ships or something. Okay. I didn't know that.
It's a function of your ship's rebuy and the other ship's rebuy.
Oh, okay.
So it's like if you punch above your weight, then you don't really
Yeah.
get penalty. Whereas if you're like seal clubbing, then you get the
Yeah.
hook and a half thrown at you.
Is that part of crime or punishment?
Yeah,
and
that
punishment?
was part of a punishment.
The other thing I love about the Mandalay, the canopy,
Yeah.
the see everything above you canopy.
Yeah, as predicted, you beat me there.
Engines disengaged.
Oh, I got lucky with the plummet in. You overtook me at one point. But the amazing thing is I still have about 95% of my fuel. Dark down here.
Oh, what do you know? This station has a material trader. How nice. Can finally get rid of all the shit ass mods I have.
Retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Start shuffling them around and wasting them.
Yeah.
Actually, that's the one thing. So, Odyssey materials you can sell, right?
Yeah.
But the ship materials,
Yeah.
once you're full, you either use them or they just choke up.
Kind of wish you could.
Yeah, I mean, it would make sense at this point, I think. If they're
Would
going to.
make a bit too much sense. Is the thing.
Yeah, true. Okay, so Scott, we're here to kill shit, right? So, not landing on the pad.
Yeah, don't land on the pad.
Yeah.
They will. Well, I mean, I'm hoping to disarm the alarms, but
Yeah. Right. Actually, that's a good point. I should probably. The power thing looks like it's at the back of your ship. Oh, I know this settlement. Yeah, I know this settlement. Okay. Cool. I rated this layout quite a lot. My first go. Did you find a spot? It's a bit rocky out here.
yeah, I think I finally did.
Okay, cool. I just didn't want to land just in case you needed the part where I was going to park.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, max the shields before I leave the ship. Choose a loadout that isn't my flight suit. Are we going sneaky-ish or?
We are brazenly disarming the alarms.
Okay, that's cool.
I don't want to be buried in dudes. So the alarm seems like a strong way to go.
Yeah. Now, there's a guy just off in the distance there. Try and spot him. Oh, yeah. He got him.
I
Just,
got a.
he goes into that little thing, has a walk around. So if you give it a second, he'll turn that corner to the right, and you can cut.
I see him, but I want to. You're talking about.
I'm gonna
See.
cut into the power.
Oh, you're okay. Yeah, that's.
I was just waiting for him to disappear. One pirate down. Oh shit! Where did he go? On the floor there. I'll turn off the turrets and Alarms. There we go.
Nice. That was easy.
Yeah.
I got that amazing mission update.
Oh, sorry. Probably shouldn't have blown that up.
Hmm.
I was actually trying to do a collateral damage kill. And this kind of takes us out the back a bit, but oh, there's a guard. Yeah, another one here.
What? You blew him into the sky.
Oh, it's sitting on the ground for
Mm.
me. Oh,
Well, he
somebody else
is
coming.
now, but he flew into the sky first.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah. Oh, that's not, no. There's a couple of habs straight in front, and
Yeah, if you know the layout, I'm following you.
okay. Oh, empty. You don't want any of the data or anything? No. Just here to kill?
Not for this. Yeah,
Oh.
let's-
Cool.
Gutamaya, Charlie, Hotel, Echo. Follow correct procedures before attempting to dock at this port. Access permitted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 08.
Right, I'm gonna head up
Automated
and
approach
catch you guys later.
engaged.
See,
All right.
take it
Good
easy.
night. What's the status of the mission?
I think we're done. We only need to kill 12
Oh,
guys.
one more. No, one more. I have one more. Shit.
Okay.
Landing gear deployed.
I see
Um,
one more as well.
Oh, up here. Maybe up on top here.
Yep, there it is.
Oh,
You're on the deck. Clear to disembark. Hello, Commander. We are happy to have you.
got one for free.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Right, that should be it.
Yep, that should be it. Let's get the hell out of here.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh. 9 weapon schematics. Nice.
What?
Good choice. That's the reward.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't even see the reward when I took it. I took it for the influence.
Frameshift drive charging.
Any more?
3, 2,
I just had the one.
Okay. Rabakama, it was.
Rabakama. Yes, it is a yes target. So you can record it on the BGS spreadsheet or the BGS app.
There's a BGS app now.
Well, it's the same website.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't
Yeah,
realize.
thank you.
BGS is- Cool.
Yep, there's a tab for BGS.
Nice.
You got more than one.
In a system, you can, you can have like lots
Oh.
more.
By the way, Scott,
But
Yes.
I don't know if you want to see what this construction site looks like now.
so, Chetan, there's like there's a sort of tech. Oh Jesus! There's a tech tree thing that you have to kind of adhere to. Though your first station, you can build whichever one you want, but after that, then you have to start building like small things, like planetary outposts and relays and things like that. And then once you've got enough points, you can then build the next tier of things, and they'll earn you points for the next tier.
request
Um, hold on, I'm trying to think. Where do I? Yes, and you can basically so your system, it'll say when you look at the architect view, it'll say how many orbital things you can have and how many land things or how many settlements you can have. So you can, yeah, basically you can choose which things you want to give you the economy you want and sort of build up towards the big stuff.
landing gear deployed.
Oh, okay. No planets. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can build. Can you build like an orbital platform and sort of work up from there? How many slots did you say? Sorry, 5. And that's after your primary, or? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see if I can find the. There's a spreadsheet somewhere that, or something that sort of shows you the. tech tree thing that's going on. Actually,
I think
there's a.
that's some bad guys.
All right, Burp.
I'll talk to y'all later.
Good night.
Take care.
Actually, if you look, there's a thread in joint discussion. I don't know if you've noticed it. So under joint discussion, there's a colonization discussion thread. Yeah, and I don't know what's pinned in there actually. Why acquisitions? No, no, that's not what you want. Hold on, I might have the spreadsheet bookmarked somewhere. I'm sure I did something with it. Can I not copy the link?
Chetton, do you need CMM composites? Because that was the. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. Do that. That's why I asked about CMM composites instead of aluminum or steel.
Yeah. So I sent you a link to a spreadsheet there. Oh, that might not actually be the one I thought. That's one of them. Hold on, let me. Okay. There's a. I think I have another thing here. Yeah, a Reddit post that might be useful as well. This kind of shows you more the relationship between sort of the buildings and things. I can't honestly. I can't give you any tips because I haven't yet done. I haven't built my own, but I've sort of read a bit about it. So if you see on that second the Reddit post the sort of graphic, your first station you get for free, right? You can build whatever you want and you get it for free. But after that, to build something, so you can build all the gray things you can build and just anywhere you want, right? And they will earn you a point. And if you look in the so if you look at say orbital facilities, right? The commercial outpost, it's gray, so you can build it. It has no cost, right? So that's the first column. The empty column is the cost, and then the second column or the third column, sorry, the yellow one shows that you're going to earn one tier 2 point. Okay, so if you build 3 gray things, then you can afford a new Coriolis. So if you look at the top of that, top left, a Coriolis, it costs 3 tier 2 points and it gives you 1 tier 3 point. To build an Orbis, you need six tier 3 points. So, you know, you've had to have built at least, what is it, at least 3 tier 2 things. And to get 3 tier 2 things, you will have had to have built at least 3 sort of tier one things, the grade things. So there's a whole development, as it were. Yeah. Now, don't ask me which ones are best or how they interact or anything like that. I just understand the cost system, but I don't know the rest. You do. I think it's based on the population. Um, maybe other things as well. But yes, once you've built your station, um, you earn an income. It won't be a whole lot though. Like after you've initially built your station, I mean, most people, their first week's income was like 10,000 or 20,000 credits or something.
Ship raised.
It's not a lot, but I think once you build up your system, you'll get more. And if I remember rightly from the notes, I think if your settlement is earning you more than 5 million a week, then you start getting taxed. So FDev take a cut of whatever the income is. I don't think they take it all, but they basically tax you anything above 5 million. They'll start to take some of it. But I don't know. I don't know what the ultimate income will be.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I mean, basically, your first system is going to be an experiment, right? Just to get an idea what's going on. And I suppose once the gold rush settles down, you can find a decent system and try and actually craft something that.
I think if you don't have the option for planetaries, then going with a big system, although risky, is probably the smart move
Yeah,
because you only have so many slots.
yeah, yeah. I would agree with that. Yeah, yeah. So if you've got 5 slots, you're never going to be able to build um, an Ocellus or an Orbis. So after your first station, you're going to have to build 3 smaller things, and with those 3 smaller things, you'll be able to afford. Um, actually, no. So settlements. Yeah. Well, actually, that's not true. So you know, government, medical, and bar all only cost one uh, sort of tier 2 point. So, but if you wanted to build another Coriolis, you'd have to build 3 smaller things to afford that Coriolis. So that would be 4 slots, um, and then you'd actually have to build another small thing because you don't have any points to build anything else, and that would be you filled up. So I don't know. Maybe you'd be better. No, I don't think they do. No, they look after themselves. Yeah. No, it's not like fleet carriers. You don't have to pay 20 million a week. No, it's um yeah, you will make money, but not a whole lot. Uh, I I don't think you'll have any control. I think you have the ability to sort of lay out the system and to choose its sort of economy and to influence its economy. But after that, I don't think you get any special perks, as it were, apart from the income. I don't think. Mm. Yeah, maybe. I mean, as I joked yesterday, I'm just waiting for them to, tourism roller coasters, you know, to maybe dinosaur park. Yeah, I think the limited range is deliberate because otherwise people would just, oh, I'm just gonna go out here and create a whole new bubble, and I think that kind of, yeah, maybe, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't think they're gonna go that advanced. I mean, ultimately, this will all fit into the same BGS system that we're used to. So, I mean, it's a whole different game, unfortunately. Mm. Yeah, yeah.
Orbital flight engaged.
Mm. Ah, that's Raxla, isn't it? Hidden somewhere out there. Possible. I didn't, but there are. Mm. I mean, there are plenty of systems that are still locked. So, and areas. I believe there's like whole bubbles in the galaxy that are sort of off limits. So
Gutamaya,
for
Charlie,
future
Hotel, Echo,
development.
full
So
correct
who knows?
procedures before attempting to dock at this port. Approval granted. Land on designated pad number 07. Automated approach engaged.
I mean, the game's been going a long time by now. You know, who knows? You know, I mean, they've tweaked it for obviously for Horizons and then for Odyssey as well. I mean,
Landing gear deployed.
uh, I think there's another update coming at some point later on this year called Vanguard. It's going to be um, sort of wings improved. So the impression, what
Contacting
I've
depot.
heard, is it'll
Deactivating
be
docking.
something like
Hello, Commander. We are
guilds,
happy to have you.
you know. So or squadrons improved. Sorry, so it'll be more like a guild. You know, you can have a guild bank, and maybe you can lend people a ship or a weapon or something like that. So I don't exactly know what's coming. I haven't done a lot of reading, but I've heard a few people talk about it, and apparently that's coming later this year. So I suppose making it more making the game more cooperative.
Yeah, I think if they put Raxla outside of the Milky Way, then that means creating an entire other galaxy, and the servers to to maintain that entire other galaxy. And if they do that before we can instance 20 people at a time, then that's a huge waste of money.
Mm. Yeah, it'd be good if you could, if they worked on, yeah, bigger
Frameshift drive
battles, bigger sessions. I mean, I get why they don't, because actually it's pretty tough, but 4 seems a little small. You know, four people in a wing. It's like, you could go bigger.
You have a 4-on-4 fight, and if anyone else wants to show up, it's a big deal.
Mm. Honestly, really the only Thargoid thing I did was the Soul Titan, and yeah, I mean, actually, I regret not doing more now, because actually I thought it was pretty cool. I was like, wow, okay, this is actually pretty cool. I never, the whole idea of going out and killing interceptors and stuff like that, I was like, yeah, whatever. I don't need the money. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. I on it. Yeah. I mean, that's cool. And to be honest, like I say, I regret not sort of doing some of it. But from a software development point of view, I think that having invested so much time, money, effort into making Thargoids, and all the assets, all the sort of little modes, and all the gameplay, all the graphics, all of that, having done that, just to suddenly say, "Oh, we're done," and to just throw it away seems really dumb. Like, I can't see that there must be somewhere you can go to encounter Thargoids and do Thargoidy type things, like like I I suppose like any MMO. There's a dungeon somewhere where you go and do that thing. Now, it might be outdated, it might be old, it might not give you all the best gear, but hey, it's still there. You can go and do it. And I think they should do that with Thargoids. I don't know how you write that into the lore, though. It's like, yeah, they're there and you can go and beat them up, but hey, you know,
docking request granted.
I, it lacks. Oh, yeah, maybe, yeah. Hmm. I think that's a result of kind of it's it's a strange game, because in many ways it's just an open world, and they provide certain mechanics for you to interact with that world, and it's if they've kind of said, well, it's up to you, go do whatever you want, as long as it fits into how you can interact with the world. And at the beginning that was fly your spaceship. Now we've got, fly your spaceship and run around on the ground. Uh, it's I think it's not the kind of game where you can kind of say, oh, we're going in this direction, not very easily, because there's so many people who are like, but I don't play it for that. I play it because I like to fly off into space and look at the planet, or I like to, shoot ships, or, I like to kill people, or, it's very difficult to, if you actually said what is elite to a lot of people, they'd probably give you lots of different answers. Yeah, it's that's always going to be tricky, and I mean, communities like ours are, you know, I learn things every day. I learn shitloads today, for example, and it, I've been playing this game since it came out. It's like I still learn stuff. Yeah, I suppose it just depends. Some people, as I said, some people play it very differently, and when you kind of go, oh, actually, I'd like to try that. There's always somebody there that can say, yeah, actually, you should do this, do that, do that. It'll make it much easier, whatever. But you got to find a community, and I think FDev, that's maybe the bit that's lacking. The idea of community, because that's outside of the game. Maybe this new Vanguard update will address that somehow. I don't know. Scott, what are you up to?
I am after psychotically delivering CMM composites to Burb Station for it was, I don't know, 9-10 days.
Yeah.
I am apparently going to psychotically deliver CMM composites to Chetan Station.
Oh God. I take it back, Scott. You are broken. You are very broken.
I told you.
Join the club. Jesus, I have literally spent all day, pretty much, all my waking day, killing people on the ground all day.
Well, I've purchased the last component of my dream setup, which is to play this game while sitting on a recumbent exercise bike.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. And I'm gonna do it tomorrow when I'm sober. But I think
That's wise.
that getting CMM composites to Chetan Station will make me ripped. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Sorry, it's it's a recumbent exercise bike.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So I can pedal.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's going to feel a little bit more like a cockpit chair than my current chair.
Yeah. You're gonna want to use them as rudder pedals, though. You're gonna want to use the pedals as rudder pedals, though.
It would be great if I could, and I'm sure that on some unconscious level, a pirate will be after me, and I will pedal faster. It won't help.
Boost! Oh, brilliant.
I do. I
He
use
does.
voice attack.
Yeah. Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh. That's pretty cool. I actually, funnily enough, if recumbents weren't quite as, well, I won't say dangerous. They are dangerous because they're that low. And
Oh,
drivers-
actual recumbent bikes on the
yeah.
road. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they're horrible. You're gonna die.
Yeah, but they're the most efficient form of bike, right? Like technically speaking, like mechanically speaking, they're more efficient than an upright normal bike. Um, yeah, I mean, I'd love to ride one, but yeah, yeah, I wouldn't risk myself.
Oh yeah, I would never ride a recumbent bike out in the world, but if you're sitting in your living room, then
Yeah,
you definitely want to be on a recumbent exercise bike as opposed to a conventional exercise bike, because conventional will just tear you
yeah,
apart.
yeah, absolutely split you in two.
Yeah, you can't do
You
that for
couldn't sit
2
on
hours
that
at a
saddle.
time.
Yeah, you couldn't sit on that. Well, I mean, you could get a really. My sister-in-law has. Sorry, my sister. Yeah, my sister-in-law. Just on that subject, my sister-in-law has a proper racing bike for the road bike, um, and she she took the narrow saddle off and she put like a big fat padded saddle on it just because it was like if I'm gonna sit on this for hours on end, I am not having some plastic sort of 1 inch wide sort of thing to sit on. So yeah, it was. Every time I see it, I just makes me laugh inside because it's a really sleek road bike, right? It looks really good, and it's got this just old-looking huge saddle on it.
I have a huge saddle on my bicycle, and it did not save me.
No? Oh, okay.
It did not save me, no sir.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in India, yeah.
Jesus. Yeah. Well, in any of the big cities, anyway. Yeah. And yet there are, plenty of bikes on the road, but yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
Orbital flight engaged.
Mm, yeah. Mm, yeah. 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 I mean, India is not alone in that regard. I mean, go to Italy, it's the same. They drive like crazy. It's, at you see some of these big um, sort of road intersections in Italy, like uh, say they've got something in the middle of a big roundabout, and there are no rules, there are no lights, there are no lines. It's basically you fight your way into where you want to go, and you fight your way out. It's literally nobody's giving you way. If you want to be there, you gotta put your nose there and just hope somebody doesn't run into the side of you. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I lived in Southeast Asia for like 15 years, and yeah, there's a few countries out there that are similar. I mean, I lived in Singapore for a long time, but and they're very organized and very sort of uh, yeah, just too organized. But yeah, Thailand, stuff like that, it's much looser. Even Malaysia. It's,
Landing gear deployed.
oh God. Yeah, but that's kind of sensible. I mean, even
Contact confirmed. Ground crew dispatched. It's good to have you with us.
I'm just thinking in Australia, the friend of mine, where a friend of mine lives,
Cargo
I
hold
think
at
it's
maximum
I think it's
capacity.
Adelaide. So the suburbs that connect to Adelaide, there's a motorway that goes um, that goes to the suburbs, and the motorway it changes direction depending on whether it's
Landing
morning or
gear
evening.
retracted.
So to get people into work, basically the motorway opens up going towards Adelaide, and then to get people out of work, it opens up to get people out. It's crazy. So at some point, they have to kind of close it and change it. And it just struck me, why didn't you just build a bigger motorway? But it's 4 lanes or something, and I think there's 1 lane going the other way. So, uh, they've kind of built a 5 lane highway with 4 lanes going one way and 1 lane going the other, but those lanes swap at different times of the day. It's a weird system, but it works. It works for them. So,
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
oh God, in yeah, in the UK, we I don't know, we have very strict rules on. Well, I say strict rules on the roads, but yeah, I mean it's fairly rigorous rules, and yeah, there's
Frameshift drive charging.
no. I mean,
4,
London
3,
is
2,
pretty
1.
busy,
Engage.
but as far as the speed limits are crazy though, because you're 30 miles an hour or something. Most of London is slow speed. Um, yeah, I mean, it's funny. My brother um, has basically traveled the same road to work for 30 years, and in that time, it's gone from being a 70-mile-an-hour motorway to a 30-mile-an-hour road. You know, yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just over time people have changed attitudes, and also London. They have a lot of emission zones and things. Oh, you can't drive here because your car produces too much carbon dioxide or whatever. And yeah, I mean, if you enter this place, then you have to pay a fee to get into this part of the city or whatever. There's loads of rules, and it just, yeah, it's become a bit crazy to be honest. Where in, yeah, oh, yeah, yeah,
Docking request granted.
yeah. Well, in fairness, there's probably a billion more people in the planet since then. It's crazy. Mm, yeah, yeah. I mean, India. overtook China as the most populated country in the world, right?
Landing gear deployed.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, Bangladesh is in the middle.
Docking successful. Engines
Hmm.
disengaged.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I'm not sure I'd want to take on Myanmar at the moment.
Incoming message.
It doesn't have a great track record right now. Yeah. I mean, a massive, quite a lot of their population is now on the border in what Cox's Bazar or whatever in Bangladesh, isn't it? Basically a lot of ethnic. Mm, okay. Oh, God. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which is best. I mean, China's not your friend either, really. Yeah. Sorry, give me one moment. Oh, sorry, back. Yeah, it's a crazy world right now. Don't know what else to say on that.
I know what to say on that, but it is not polite.
No, well, okay. That's fair.
Trunt is screwing us all. And some people think that Trunt is a combination of Trump and Runt, but it is not.
It's not. Yeah. Let's just put it this way. I've never been a fan, and I just
Landing gear
I
retrieved.
don't know what it is
Ship
about
released.
me
Engines
and
engaged.
populist sort of leaders, but I feel I see right through them, and I am always surprised when other people fawn at them. It's like, you know, the same in the UK. Boris Johnson, like, before he became prime minister or
Scanning
before he,
detected.
I had no problem with him. It was like, yeah, I mean, you're a buffoon. That's fine. You're a
Frameshift drive
politician. Yeah, I mean,
charging.
that's fine. But shit, I don't want you as leader of my country.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't put Trump in charge of a country. You you feel bad for him because the cord got wrapped around his neck and oh, his poor mother. So you let him clean up in the pharmacy after everyone else is gone. And sure, he steals from time to time, but you just say, it's just a couple of stuffed animals. It's a couple of dollars.
Yeah,
He's the cord got wrapped around his neck, and so you let him get away with certain things. His poor mother.
yeah, yeah. Crazy world. This last few weeks, I have to say, it's actually depressed me. It's just the state of things. It's like, seriously, how can this be happening?
Yeah.
But hey, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's true. That's true. I mean, yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, yeah. It's because it works. People believe them. I don't know why. I mean, sorry, we probably shouldn't be talking politics, but I mean, in general, I've always said politicians should be boring. Politics, it's compromise. Like literally, that is, you know, you get elected to represent people, and they don't all agree with you. You're meant to represent everybody, so you have to kind of be somewhere in the middle. Not way out there on, either the left or the right, trying to impose your will on everybody else. It's just you're meant to be doing it for them, not for you. But we don't see that anymore. People. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but people just let them away with it. It's crazy. I mean,
Well, the people who voted for Trump don't want him to be rational. They're like, "Yay, let's keep the brown people in line. Let's kick them all out. Let's do things to them. Let's
yeah,
ban them from travel." And he doesn't lead from the front, he leads from behind. So he appeals to the lowest common denominator
yeah,
and tells them what they want to know, and then they all show up to vote for him.
yeah. No, I agree. And in fairness, I watched a documentary about the GOP. And basically in the last 20 or 30 years, that's the direction they've been taking. It's like, how do we get votes? Well, we appeal to this group and we appeal to that group. And it's like their views are fucking crazy, but we're gonna get their vote, right? So we're basically, if we just say stupid stuff that appeals to them, we've guaranteed that section of society. And they're literally, they just keep doing that. And that's why I think Trump flip-flops so much. He'll say one thing and then he'll say something else. And it's because everybody gets to hear what they want to hear and they
Yeah.
ignore the rest. And it's like, he said that. Yeah, I'm all for him. I mean, I don't give a shit the other stuff he said, but he said the thing that I really want. And it's like, oh, God, just, you, see, I see through that. Well, no, I mean, it, yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, that whole spat, that was a failureship. That was a failure of his leadership, right?
Oh
If
no,
he,
it was all by design.
yeah, yeah, well,
He
exactly,
he
exactly,
he wanted to do that. He wanted to do that whole, you know, uh, the way every girlfriend has ever broken up with me, staged
yeah,
a fight.
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, I realized that he wanted to make, yeah, he basically wanted to forward his agenda by, yeah, making it look like Ukraine didn't want peace, and therefore, therefore I can pull all my support and it's fine, you know. But my point being, you know, if you're going to have that argument, you know, as Chetan said, you don't do it in public, you know.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
if you even remotely think that that argument might break out in public, you know, any rational, we say rational, you know, any rational leader would basically avoid that public setting and have a discussion first, right? You know, in private, and make sure that they were on the same page, or at least on a page where they could sort of agree. But no, Trump didn't want that, you know, and
It wasn't. Yeah, it was never a legitimate argument. It was a staged.
yeah,
Let's break up with him in front of the Russian press. Which, by the, I don't know if this news reached you, but
yeah,
a
it,
lot of American press wasn't there, but Russian press was.
yes, yeah, yeah, yeah. I heard that.
So yeah, the whole thing was just a, hey, Mr. Putin, I want Trump Towers in Moscow, so I'm going to do this thing for you. I'm going to pretend to get into a fight.
Permission granted. Plot route for approach to landing
Yeah, I
pad
mean that's pretty
07.
much how it read, wasn't it? You
For
know,
approved
and
coordinates
also,
docking sequence.
you know, he gets his way. You know, I'm going to end this war, and it's like, well, it's not really up to you to end this war. You know, I mean, you can help, but yeah, yeah.
Oh,
No,
I
I
would have
mean,
loved that.
there was a moment where, you know, the look on Zelensky's face was, oh fuck, what have I done? And it wasn't oh fuck, you know, why did I start this argument? It was oh fuck, why did I come and do this? You know, and the sick thing is that Zelensky's English, whilst it sounds okay, it's actually not that good. I mean, he understands uh, English reasonably well. He doesn't speak it all that well.
Welcome to Brest Airport.
You know, I don't know, Scott, if you saw the Fox News interview afterwards, but there were a couple of times where the interviewer asked him a question, and he kind of looked off camera, and a Ukrainian voice in the background explained to him what the word was that he was sort of that the guy he said he was asked, did he regret, you know, what happened in the White House, and he kind of turned to his translator and was like, regret, you know, what does that mean? And he was like, oh, okay, right, you know. So he had to have it explained to him. So, you know, basically he was mugged in the White House.
Yeah.
He was completely mugged, you know, in a foreign language for him. You know, he literally he had to put up an argument in a language that was not his native tongue, which was hard enough as it was, and he was never gonna come across well. But
In the moment that I saw, the actual argument, he did express his thoughts well, and he was eloquent compared to Trump. He
yeah,
was, but he did really well for
yeah,
someone who
he
doesn't
did.
speak English as a native.
Yeah, no, he did, but you know, it's you know, he was at a serious disadvantage. There was there was one thing he said which was just really quiet and in the background, and Trump said to him, "You don't have all, you know, you don't have the cards." And just in this little voice, he said, "I'm not playing cards." It's like I'm, you know, and he basically said, "I'm not playing cards. I'm playing for the lives of my country. You know, I'm playing for my country." Um, and you know, he didn't shout it. He just, you know, because Trump was basically shouting over the top of him, and it was like, you know. But I just thought that was perfect. It was that kind of taking the literal translation and just kind of flipping it around and saying, "I'm not playing cards."
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, basically, no. Trump. The thing there was, you know, he was like, "Don't tell me what I'm gonna feel. Don't tell the American public what they're gonna feel." You know, it's like you don't know, and it's like, well, I kind of do. You know.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it was. Probably, yeah. Actually, sorry, Scott. The guy that asked the question about his outfit, um, was that what's her name's boyfriend or partner or what's her name? The crazy uh female
Marjorie Taylor
Republican.
Greene.
Yeah, MTG. Yeah.
No,
Did I hear
he's
that
just
somewhere?
part. Well, you know what? I haven't heard that.
Okay.
I just thought that he was part of the. He's just a GOP senator, but he might be railing her for all I know.
Oh, okay. Maybe I heard that wrong.
Or maybe you heard it right, and that news just hasn't come to me. But
Okay.
if it was true, I would expect
Docking request
that
granted.
the sources that I have that I would be aware of that.
Yeah. The thing that got me about that, and in the UK press, they kind of highlighted a few things about, uh, the meeting, and one of them was, they complained about his dress code, and yet Elon Musk, you know, what
Yeah,
is what does he wear in the White House?
Lighting
Jeans and a
activated.
t-shirt and a baseball cap, and sunglasses, and they don't complain about that.
and he's trying to fire hundreds of thousands of people.
Yeah. It's literally like the right wing dream team at the moment. Do in the US, so
Unsuccessful.
do
Engine
Republicans hold all the houses and the presidency?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, that's why yeah. So
oh yeah,
basically, Trump feels totally unencumbered. I can do whatever I want, and I can get it
and for the
passed.
next 2 years, he definitely is.
Yeah.
And if the population of this country doesn't wake the fuck up, or we don't, run them over with our cars, which I'm no longer slowing for pedestrians because there's a fifty
Just in
percent
case.
chance. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a 50%. It's a coin toss. Yeah, he's probably a Trump supporter. Maybe it's 50-50. Why don't I just, maybe not brake? Maybe I'll just run him over.
Oh God. Yeah. Uh, all right, no
Okay.
worries. uh, why did we start this? It's good to vent every now and again.
Yeah, we need to vent. And no FRC guys are here, so there's no one here going to say, well, Nazis didn't have all bad ideas. Well, if you really look at slavery, oh, Jesus Christ.
It was only colored people. It's fine.
Yeah, yeah. They
Yeah.
were actually treated pretty well, and they accomplished a lot.
Oh God, don't start me on slavery. I I I had an argument. You've heard the term wage slave. Yeah,
Yes.
wage slave. And I had an argument with a guy about, if you're getting paid a wage, you're not a slave. It's like it's just that you have a choice. As an employee, you have a choice to go find another job. It's like, no, but you don't. It's like, yes, you fucking do. I mean, it may not be pleasant and it may not be palatable, but you do have a choice. You can walk away. Your boss doesn't own you. But yeah, anyway, yeah. Somebody saying,
Yeah.
oh, but slavery wasn't that bad. And it's like, okay.
Yeah. Rand Paul, who you may or may not know being overseas.
Yeah.
He's a
The
he's
he's
a,
a YouTuber or some, is he?
a senator.
Oh, no,
I,
okay,
I
yes.
believe
Sorry, no.
he's a
Yeah,
congressman.
yeah, yeah.
Um,
The name rings a bell.
when they were talking about universal health care, he was like, well, if there's universal health care, then I, as an eye doctor, he's an eye doctor, have to give care to someone I don't necessarily want to give care to, and that is akin to slavery. He fucking said that.
Wow. It's like, surely as a doctor, you've, I mean, the Hippocratic Oath is a fantasy, but in the States, you do have like a medical oath, I think, don't you? Well, I think you do.
We're supposed to have the Hippocratic Oath, but
I,
he's an eye doctor. He's a
yeah,
frickin' optometrist. He's not saving lives.
yeah.
I think he's examining eyes and prescribing glasses.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't want to do that for people that I don't like. It's like, well,
Yeah,
I'm sure they don't want it. I'm sure they don't want you to do it for them.
yeah.
It's like, so, oh God. Yeah. I mean, you do realize that everything that I mean, Trump and Musk are literally out to destroy the federal government, right? They are, they are literally out to smash it into the ground.
I think I I don't think that they realize how bad what they're doing is because they're simple and stupid. I think Trump is in prison and he's looking for an illegal third term. And he's going to destroy as many brown people as he can to
Mm,
try and get the votes and the support for a constitutional amendment so we can get a third term. And
yeah,
Musk is just he wants lower taxes and he wants government contracts for all of his businesses, and he's just doing shit without really understanding what it means. But he's got a firm grasp on the fact there will be no consequences to him.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, unelected, unaccountable.
Yeah,
Well, you say that, and yet basically, you know, Tesla, sales are way down because people are like, well, fuck that shit. That's not buying his
yeah.
shit. So,
Oh yeah,
maybe,
they're giving n- uh, the drivers of the Tesla truck are
mm,
saying that people are Nazi saluting them. So there is a huge groundswell uh, of uh, animosity
mm,
towards Tesla and Tesla products.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, it's
maybe
so.
maybe he'll learn his lesson. I mean, I see Trump dialed back the Mexican and the Canadian tariffs slightly because the stock market finally sort of said, finally tanked a bit, and yeah, they kind of woke up and said, "This is really happening? Oh shit! Okay, well then, so we better sort of change our tact." So yeah, uh, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, at the end of the day, the only thing that's going to stop these guys doing what they're doing is,
Landing gear
uh,
retracted.
I suppose, the bottom line.
Engines
Money.
engaged.
Their own money, and it
Um,
starts hurting them.
Trump has got real money problems.
He's had his hand
Um,
out for 8 years, literally, and more. He's the biggest grifter on the planet.
yeah. Well, he can. For one, he can no longer do business
Sorry,
at
business
all.
in.
Business.
4,
Sorry, you're
3,
breaking up really badly.
2,
Oh, I'm sorry.
engage.
He can no longer do business in the state of New York.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
He owes 80 million. Um, for shit he said after he was sued and told not to say that shit anymore. He kept saying it. So
Yeah, I know.
now it's up to it's up to 80 million, 100 million. He has no way to pay that unless he sells property, which he does not want to do.
Of course not. Well,
What
he's
did he do?
president, so. Oh, go on.
Oh, he sexually assaulted a woman, and like 30 years ago.
In
And
a
then
in a
he go
department
ahead
store or whatever. In a
in a
department
department
store or
store,
whatever.
yeah. And then he trashed her to the media, which was which was the bad part, which was the part that he was held accountable for. And then he was sued and he lost and he was told not to do it. And because um he has the impulse control of a 3-year-old, he kept saying it. So then he got sued for a lot of money.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, basically, she sued him for, yeah, reputational damage and won, and literally walked out of the courtroom and just started saying the same shit again. It
Yeah.
was like, I remember her lawyer coming out and was like, the look on his face was like, did he just do that? Because, like, we just sued that prick, and
Yeah.
he's doing this again. I mean, we're gonna go straight back to court. That's fine. So yeah, I mean,
Cha-ching. Keep talking, you
yeah,
fat
exactly,
asshole.
exactly. Yeah, it's just crazy. Bonkers. Right, I think I'm actually gonna go to bed. It's kind of super
Yeah, I
early,
should too.
and you,
Yeah, you guys made me feel better too.
yeah, same. And Scott, thank you for the all the missions and stuff.
Yeah,
That's,
you. It was a pleasure murdering all those kids and orphaning all those children. Those kids are rotten anyway.
they would have just been Republicans anyway. Uh, anyway, I will wish you all good night or
I hope to
good
see you
morning.
guys soon. Have a good night.
All right, see you. Bye.
Hey, how's it going? Hmm. Oh, jeez. I see. Hmm. Well, I'm glad she has you, man, and it sounds like you're feeling okay at least. Oh, thanks. They're going okay. Right now, I'm doing level 7 hell dive. Oh, cool. Yeah. Do you get to name it? Oh, that's cool. There you go.
Orbital flight engaged.
It's up to you. I'm about to finish this right now. No, I'm probably not going to be on much longer. I'm supposed to go somewhere with my girlfriend tomorrow, so that's the plan anyway. Oh, my brother, he just had a baby. Pretty much. I shall. Okay. Nice. Oh, that's cool.
Charlie, Hotel, Echo. This port
Let's
will
see
require
there. I think
emergency
I'm gonna skip that
forwarding access.
last outpost. I'm just gonna extract.
Slot
I got
route
3 minutes left.
pad 0.
I did pretty much a full clear.
Limited approach engaged.
I didn't die till the right to the end, and I died twice. Hopefully I don't die anymore, we'll see.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, because of the frustration of the bugs and stuff, yeah. So did that result, did the orange Sidewinder thing resolve itself, or was it like a timing error? Oh, good. Yeah. Okay. Good. I'm glad they fixed it. Awesome.
Contact confirmed. Ground crew dispatched.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to our starport.
Awesome. That's great. All right, 44 seconds so I can call some mines down.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
All right, I'm going to be in this game for another, well, 2.5 minutes. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Landing gear retracted.
Your ship is released. Your way is clear for departure.
That's the general consensus among people that don't have brain damage.
Frameshift drive.
No. No, that's how he's been this entire time. He's just had people preventing him from being his full self. Like stopping him, and in his second term he is nobody stopping him. So he's just going full jackass. That's what he is. That is what he is. He's a Oh, dang it! You couldn't see what was happening. All right. Yeah, it's not just an embarrassment. It's kind of terrifying. So my girlfriend wants to leave the country as quickly as possible.
Frameshift drive charging.
Anybody, it's stupid. It's just stupid. Like China, it makes a little bit of sense, vaguely, but not even really, because it just makes everybody's stuff more expensive. They're just barely making it. It's just that they absolutely do not care what they do to the poorest people in this country. They have no feeling or care about that whatsoever. Yeah. He's on drugs. He's lost his mind. I remember when he started doing that. He started losing his mind. It was, remember the time that Thai soccer team got like stuck in that one cave? And then he started trying to come up with solutions. Like he was trying to pretend like he was a genius and he knew all the answers, and like we just need to put like a robotic submarine in there, right? But all the experts were like, no, that'll just cause it to be worse. And then as soon as the experts disagreed with him, he got so pissed off. He started calling them pedophiles and just all this idiotic shit. And then shortly after that, he started, giving away free flamethrowers with investment in his company, the Boring Company, like the company that makes the holes for underground train systems. And there's a whole story behind that. But that was like during the time when California was burning down. It's got just dry grass everywhere. Like all you needed was like a slightly, recently lit match that you put in grass. That's all it would need to make an entire city burn down. And he's he's just out giving away flamethrowers to random people, random jackasses who are just gonna like light them off in their backyard and burn down places. It was absolutely nuts. I'm like, this guy's just completely lost touch with reality. Yeah. We have that here too, to do controlled burns to keep the undergrowth down. We do all that. That's not what he was talking about. He was talking about just giving away free flamethrowers to people who are going to shoot them off in their backyard because they're the kind of people that you see in the movie Jackass. They're just like completely gung-ho people who don't have any sense of reality whatsoever. Well, I mean, that remains to be seen because they're getting a lot of their help. I'd say more than half of their help is from Europe. And unless the US starts shipping arms to Russia, which would be maybe a bridge too far, then Russia is having problems keeping up. So we'll see. I mean, I think the way the ferocity of the Ukrainians are fighting back with, and that they've been doing it, they might have been able to hold the Russians off just with guerrilla war, and they have a lot more than guerrilla war now. And Russia's been ground down to a nub, so Russia still paid a huge price, and they can still pay an even bigger price. Russia? No, yeah, nobody, no conventional army can withhold back from drone attacks and Russia doesn't have the infrastructure to do that. Now, Trump is such a Russian asset that he may end up giving them technology that they need that we possess, like top secret stuff, to fight the drones. That's a possibility too. So it's a possibility that he'll covertly do stuff like that. It's also a possibility that he'll outright send shipments of U.S. arms to them. And yeah, because he's completely inside with Russia. Because Russia was responsible for so much of his financing. They have him over a barrel. They know all of his, secrets. They've had compromise on him for forever. So they know everything about him, and he's been behaving as a Russian asset. As a Russian asset since the 1987. And this was kind of known information, but it became less and less important to the people the crazy thing is the people that voted for him used to be the most ones that were anti-Russian, afraid of Russia, painting Russia as this demon, and then they started cozying up to them for some unknown reason. I'm not really sure how that even started, other than there was some cultural exchanges between ranchers here in the U.S. and agriculture people in Russia. And I think that's kind of how it started. But I think really what it is that Russia, I don't know if they came up with more advanced AI first, or if they just understood the social media algorithm sooner than anybody else, but they were able to hack into it and manipulate it. And also, I don't know if you know this, but like most of the encrypted social media messengers, the ones where you can send messages to and from people without being tracked. They're all Russian companies. The Russian companies that incorporated like in Switzerland or just in different countries where they could incorporate, but they're owned by Russian agents, and pretty much everything in Russia that's worth anything is owned by the state. In effect, Putin is he's got oligarchs, but they're just people that he farms out responsibility for things from. But he's the one who actually owns them and controls them, and he's got his fingers in every pie. So any business that has anything to do with Russia whatsoever, probably even DCS, is a Russian op. And so that includes all the messaging apps, which means that like all these politicians who are like sending messages to and from to their mistresses or whoever, right? They're trying to do it on these secure apps, and they're old people. They don't know anything. They just were recommended this is a secure app. And really, it's a Russian app, so they have the backdoor to all this stuff. So they probably have everybody's information for so long. So they've been tracking everything, and that's and on top of that, they've been able to manipulate what people see in their social feeds just because they know how to feed the algorithm to make it so that even in the U.S., like when Trump had his first term. Like you'd see protests and you'd see counter protests, and people would be fighting in the streets here, like literally knife fighting in the streets, like near the Capitol. There was people getting stabbed and stuff. Both sides were put up by different Russian front groups who lured people into these protests. So they would be opposing each other in order to create chaos on the streets. So they're just trying to sow division. It's not even like they agree with one side or the other. They're just trying to create chaos because that's their wheelhouse, is creating chaos. So everything that Trump's doing with the economy that makes no sense, chaos. That's the point. The chaos is the point. They're trying to create uncertainty in Western markets because, for one, they can profit off of it because they're in with Trump. So they can, through their proxy companies, invest in XYZ that they know is going to go up or down. They can buy low, sell high, right? So they're making all kinds of money off the volatility. So the more chaos there is, the more volatility there is. And the end goal is they don't really care. People like Elon Musk don't really care how little they're worth. They only care about controlling things. So if they end up tanking the economy, all the better, because then the sales price for all these assets will be through the floor. And they'll be able to buy up their competition. And they're hoping to weather it out by, guess what he's been doing, right? He's been downloading information from the Fed, basically, and the OMB, like all these offices that are responsible for cutting checks for everything. They now have access to all that. So they have their fingers in every check that's written out. And so they're going to be able to fund whatever project they need through the back door. So it doesn't really matter how much money they're given by Congress. They can just steal it. And nobody would know, because who's going to tell them? One of Trump's lackeys? No. That's not happening. Yeah, I mean that's okay. So the whole crazy thing is that Elon Musk, his family, is they're Nazi sympathizers. He's actually, his name comes from a sci-fi book of this guy who was the emperor, a dictator on Mars, who his boring company, like the one that builds, also like in this story, the way they get around on Mars is they live underground, and they've like drilled all these holes, and then they have these trains that go back and forth to everywhere, and the whole place is ruled by a place called the Elon, and that's where he gets his name from. It's a sci-fi book that was written by a Nazi scientist, and that's what his family read, and they're like, "Yep, this is their kid. This sounds like who I want our son to be." Yeah. Yeah, he's He's a piece of work. The thing is, he used to be almost normal, but then he started taking these mind-altering drugs. And then he went from being mild-mannered, middle manager who was successfully leveraging companies into this like megalomaniac sociopath. So it's like it was like a kind of like this trajectory that he took. And he started like when he started doing drugs, he started like acting more and more erratic and thumbing his nose at different regulatory agencies that were calling him out for doing things like making illegal trades, insider trades, market manipulation, the stuff that Trump does as president all the time, but he was doing it as a private citizen. And they're both, are technically illegal, but when Trump is the president, like for some reason all the entire apparatus, the justice apparatus just ignores anything that he does or why he's doing it. They're like, oh, he's got some, plan for the economy. And it's not, it's just insider trading. It's no more complicated than that.
You're on the deck. Engaging docking restraints. It's good to have you with us.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Orbital flight engaged.
Maya, Charlie, Hotel, Echo. This port is under independent control. Submit a request before docking. Landing permission refused. Ship out of range. Permission denied. Resubmit within range. Permission granted. Set course for landing pad 07. You're approved for automated docking sequence.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown, clear to disembark. It's good to have you with us.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints disengaged. Please leave when ready.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
work. You know, the major electric car here is a Tesla, which is, you know, it's really unpopular at this point because it's made by Elon Musk, and everybody here hates him. But the car itself is extremely popular in places where it's really hot and it functions okay. Like, we haven't had stories of exploding batteries, really. That's not a thing. So you can have it. It is a question, though, of humidity as well, though, I believe. And you guys have a lot of humidity. That's probably the bigger problem. But...
Landing
Mm-hmm.
deployed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. You'd have to have the battery on the roof. Yeah. Almost all of them have in the bottom, yeah. Well, I mean, so the thing about cars is that they are grounded, right? So if there is a surge of electricity and you're sitting in the car and it's in the frame of the car, you know, unless you have your hand outside the window, then it'll probably just ground itself if there's a surge of some kind, right? But if your feet are sitting in the water, like if the water gets into the cabin, then all bets are off, right? It's gonna be dirty water. Then yeah, you can get electrocuted. Oh jeez. It's punch a hole in the bottom of the car.
Landing gear protected. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Oh shit. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like the doors lock, everything locks. Yeah. You just need to like a ring with the diamond on it. Bam. Punch out the window. Or don't use your hand. You know, something else.
Frame shift drive.
They have special sticks that have that, so you can just jab it with your hand and it'll pop the glass. Well,
3.
I mean, you guys have shatter glass there, right? It doesn't come out. It doesn't come out in shards. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, that's fine. As long as it cuts the glass. Yeah, I'll tell you, my grandma, when she was younger, she was driving up in the mountains, and there was some black ice, and her car went off the road, and it was hanging by the back wheel off a cliff. And they had power windows at the time, but if the car would start, she started the car, it would have just the rumbling of the car starting would have knocked her off the cliff, and she would have died. But because she had manual windows, the kind that has like the knob, you like just roll it down with your hand manually. Do you remember those? Not electric. That she was able to roll down the window and climb out of the car and get away and live. And so she never ever, no matter how modern cars got, she never ever got a car that had electric windows. She would always opt for the ones with manual windows. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So you just have to climb back into the back seat to get out. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Well, hopefully it's never an issue. Yeah. Man, I completely forgot about that story until right now. It's been so long since I had to remember that story. That's weird. Anyway. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, luckily we don't have problems with flooding where I'm at right now because California has historically built some pretty robust drainage systems to prevent that from happening because I live in a floodplain. Like this place used to get like up to the roof in water like every year almost. And it's crazy. It's a crazy place that is like in the middle of a valley that used to be just like a swamp half the year. And they made all these canals to drain it. And that's like part of the water that we send down to Southern California to fight their fires and stuff like that, is to drain this area so that it doesn't fill up. It does. And so we have a whole system here that's really, really complex and really well thought out. I mean, we even have like aquifers that refill that farmers use that help drain the valley. It's like, it's a whole system. So there's all kinds of, fallbacks. If one plan doesn't work, they got a secondary plan, tertiary, quaternary, they got all kinds of plans to prevent cities from getting flooded like that. So we could have those problems, but we've engineered our way out of it. So it's not a big problem here. Could become a problem in the future if floods get so big that our systems are overwhelmed. But as of right now, that's not a big problem. But we definitely have problems of a fire, because you saw like LA, which is like not, it is a metropolitan area, man. It's like, it's about as metropolitan as it gets. And that shit just burned right down, dude. I mean, if it can happen there, it can happen anywhere. So, yeah. No, that's not a defense, unfortunately. We have lots of rules for every new house that's built to prevent it from being burnable, and it doesn't decrease the odds that it will be burned down. But we've had houses that were made entirely of concrete that met all of these standards, that had flame-proof roofs, that had like all the brush nearby cut back to a certain distance, which should have made it impregnable. And it was, the house itself was made of stuff that was not flammable. It burned the bleep down. It burned down. These fires that come through are like the surface of the sun. Hot. That's how hot they are. And when things are that hot, cars melt and turn into puddles of melted goo. So it is not something you can necessarily engineer your way out of, because they're so intense. Yeah, it is focused, but it is like really hot. I mean, it can get like to well over 1,000 degrees. It's like it can get up to like, yeah, it's hot. It's hot enough to melt steel and lead. It's like, it's not like concrete's gonna survive that shit. I mean, concrete can survive some pretty crazy temperatures, but this is just too much. It's too much, and it just burns it down. Well, there's different ones. There's latex paints. There's other types of paints that they use that aren't as flammable. But yeah, it's not even the paint. It's just the fact that it gets so hot that everything can ignite. Things that don't normally ignite. So it's, yeah, it's absolutely nuts, and it's just to do with the intensity of the winds that we get now, because there's such strong deltas between temperatures in different regions, and then the fire moves in ways that it didn't used to. Like it used to go up a hill, right? Because fire goes up, but now it goes down hills, which it never used to do before, because the wind's blowing so hard sideways that it also has a downwards component to it. And so it'll actually drive fire down. So all the stuff that firefighters here have learned over decades and centuries is wrong now. We also have things called fire tornadoes, where you have a giant tornado made of flame, and like the winds there can like be like 200 miles an hour. It's like 200 miles an hour plus like 1,500 degrees, and it's like can yank a house up into the sky. It's like otherworldly levels of hell. So I don't know that you guys have that level of problem there. You guys have different problems there, but they have these same problems happening in Australia. So they know. Well, we've never had tornadoes here in California, but we've had fire tornadoes, and we call them fire nados. There's a name for them. They never existed before. They're a brand new phenomenon on Earth that has not existed until the last couple of years. So, yeah, it's almost like a made-up thing from a movie, but it's real. I've seen videos of places that are like maybe 100 miles north of me where it happened.
Hello, Commander.
And the firefighters on the ground. Mm-hmm.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Mm-hmm. 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 Oh no, yeah, we have that here too. Absolutely, we have that here, especially here in this city. Yeah, there's places where it gets to 135 degrees. I don't know what that is in Celsius, but it's probably 50 something. Might even be 60. But yeah, we have that here, and if you're out in it, not even 35 minutes, you will evaporate all the water in your body and die. Like if you're in a car that's sitting in the sun, even with the windows rolled down, it'll be like 150 in your car. Like you can, the seat itself can burn you. It can give you like burns on your skin to the point where you need to get medical treatment. It is no joke. So I definitely know that heat. I've lived in it. I've had to survive it. We have air conditioning here, so we can deal with that. And the fact that the car engines are made to run super hot, the temperature difference between what the environment is still much cooler than what the engine is, right? So the engine can cool down, right? So it's not that it can't cool down, but it does run a little hotter than it normally would. So that's not good for the engine, but it's not going to kill the engine. You can overheat it though if you run out of water. So you got to keep your radiator going. Oh. See, no, that's interesting. We have coolant as well, but it's a combination of coolants and water. So it's not just one or the other. Oh, you guys have more humidity than we do. That's probably a bigger problem. Yeah, I see. Mm-hmm.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Mm. Okay. Yeah, we have both systems here, and it just depends like on where you live and whether or not it's acceptable and like what ratios you can use of water to that. In general, it is better to use the coolant systems, but water can work just as well in most circumstances. But hmm well, you've got to use the right kind of water. You can't use like water with a lot of electrolytes in it or anything. Yeah. hmm Yeah, I had a bottle of distilled water that I kept in one of my cars because it would burn through the coolant too fast. So I would just top it off with the distilled water and it would be fine. But yeah. Mm.
Docking
Oh, hey, dude, I gotta get going, man. It's after midnight here, so I'm starting to turn to Pumpkin Man. But it's been really good talking to you, dude. I'm glad we were able to catch up. But hopefully we can catch up again. You know, I know we usually only can do it on Sundays because of everything else that's going on. But yeah, yeah. All right, dude. Have a great rest of your day, man. Okay. All right. All right. Bye.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Orbital flight engaged.
Charlie, Hotel, Echo. This port will require a docking request before granting access. Docking request approved. Please make your way to landing pad 07. You're approved for automated docking sequence.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact confirmed. Ground crew dispatched. Hello, Commander. We are happy to have you.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
Your ship is released. Your way is clear for departure. You're clear of the port. Take care, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Orbital flight engaged.
Maya, Charlie, Hotel, Echo. This port is under independent control. Submit a request before docking. Access permitted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 08. Automated approach engaged.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing completed. Clear to disembark. It's good to have you with us.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Orbital flight engaged.
Charlie, Hotel, Echo. Follow correct procedures before attempting to dock at this port. Approval granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 07. You're approved for automated docking sequence.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing completed. Deactivating docking systems. Enjoy your stay, Commander.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints disengaged. You are clear for disembarkation.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged. extracted. Ship released. Engines engaged. Frameshift drive charging. Three, two, Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, system scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
Hotel Echo. You are approaching an Imperial facility. Please comply with all dictates and procedures. Access is now granted. Please proceed to Bay 09er. We are ready to engage the automatic docking system.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing safely completed. Please shut down all systems. We are glad to have you with us at this station, Commander.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
Your ship is released. Depart when ready.
Tired of doing nothing?
Yeah, I was just saying that.
Well, we've got the drug for you.
They have a pill for that?
With a single application directly to the forehead, you'll be whisked away to the pre-programmed destination of your choice for the memory of a lifetime.
Oh my god, now I'm swimming in the oceans of Europa!
Side effects may include drowsiness, excessive sweatiness, overeating, lethargy, increased sex drive, leg stiffness, plummeting testosterone levels, skin failure, man periods, untimely finger detachment syndrome, defensive vomiting, pregnancy and untimely finger detachment syndrome, minor heart explosions, growth of additional eyes, bad humors, copyright infringement, reemergence of the umbilical cord, extraneous limbs, inexplicable disease syndrome, retina detachment, speaking in tongues, severe aging, late onset albinoism, sudden loss of bone tissue, sudden loss of heartbeat, sudden loss of faith, spontaneous human combustion, loss of external sex organs, and cranial arthritis. Do not operate a spacecraft while under the influence of... Be aware of an increase in the average number of hallucinations with the use of... Is hazardous if swallowed and known to cause insanity in laboratory mice. Please don't sue us. We have kids too.
Living life, staring at a scanner in search of a good rock to bust apart is difficult work. At Lakon Spaceways, they know you've got to drag quite a bit, quite a ways to make any money. And when you're far out from any fancy orbital starports, you need a little more room to kick your legs around. The Lakon Spaceways Type 9 is a hefty freighter, and it can transport the cargo you need the distance you have to go. It may not have the speed or maneuverability of smaller freighter fighters, but then again, other ships don't cost 76 million credits. So if you want to fly fast, or if you want to blow things up, maybe you ought to be looking at a different ship. When you've got a job to do, depend on the Type 9. Lakon Spaceways. Do more.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Charlie Hotel Echo. Please comply with all Imperial dictates while docking at this facility. Approval is granted. Proceed at your earliest convenience to pad 02. We are ready to engage the automatic docking system.
Listen is the rhythm of the universe. Listen to the universe pulsating.
Soma FM relies on you. We rely entirely on you to keep Soma FM on the air. So if you could, please support Soma FM. You can get a t-shirt with a $50 donation, or you can sign up for a simple monthly payment plan that you can cancel at any time. Go to somafm.com/support for more information.
और शाम बेचारी आती है, दिल छुप के रोता है जब याद तुम्हारी आती है। जब याद तुम्हारी आती है दिल की धड़कन बढ़ जाती है। ये रात के दिए बुझते हैं और दिल में अगन लग जाती है।
Sierra Charlie Hotel Echo. Please comply with all Imperial dictates while docking in this facility. Your docking request has been approved. Please proceed to Bay 40. We have engaged auto-docking protocols.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing safely completed. Please shut down all systems. We are glad to have you with us at this station, Commander.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted. Scan detected. Frameshift drive charging. 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 Frameshift drive charging.